Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. We are starting off a brand new campaign today where we're going to focus on the thing that I hate when the computer does. That's golems. We are going to focus on a golem and order build, which I think will be really fun. I've never actually done an all golem build before, roughly all golem build. And I think I have a decent one worked out here that should be interesting, that should be kind of curious.
Your destination.
I'm looking forward to it. I found out that order stuff can stack really well with golems because Shrine of Smiting counts as a golem. So we're going to get to blend a little bit of the two together, and I think it'll be great. We're going to do a random map. We're going to turn off all these bad boys. I don't think we're going to necessarily choose the Umbral Abyss this time, but I'm going to leave it as an option along with pretty much everything else. I want to play on a large map with 9 players. We've been doing mediums and we've been doing very larges recently. We haven't really done a large, so I want to see what the middle ground is like. We're going to, of course, play on brutal, on normal. We're going to play with generated rulers, a slow score victory, and I'm going to force myself into something interesting and turn off expansion because we've just done a lot of expansion victories lately as well.
Your journey.
That feels good to me.
Here.
Let's create a
What is
faction.
your people's form?
I think we're going to play as dwarves because the idea is that we're going to be kind of warsmiths. We're going to be like holy tech priests. And I feel like dwarf really fits the bill for that more than anything else. I am going to take underground adaptation, not necessarily because I want to spend the whole game underground, but because I think I'd like to do a lot of building underground. I kind of want our cities to be icebergs, where maybe they exist above ground, but then they expand down throughout the caves as much as we possibly can. Then I am going to be taking, for this build, we're going to take Keen-Sighted for 20% accuracy, and we are going to take Sneaky for that 25% flanking attacks. This will become really obvious when you see what I'm picking next. Reavers.
Origin culture.
Reavers are the only ones who get a construct unit. The cannon counts as a construct. And Dragoons are just like so good with flanking. Mage Locks are really good with the accuracy bonus. It all kind of like blends together. And all the other guys are fairly early levels, so.
What defines their society?
For our society traits, I'm a little divided on this. I was thinking about taking Imperialists originally to kind of focus up on the order. There's part of me that dislikes this because if you're going underground, it is extremely hard for your cities to share borders. I did want to take Wonder Architects because I think I'm going to go for a magic victory if I can. And we could also focus our cities around the Ancient Wonders. You know what? I think I am going to switch off Imperialists. I don't think it'll work well for us. I don't know that we need any of these order choices right now. We're going to get a lot of order very early on. Rally allegiance, income from vassals. Cities gain 15 gold. And your empire gains 5 Imperium per level of good alignment. So gold is going to be... Gold and Imperium are basically the two things that we need for all of our endgame units. All the golems cost gold, and then all the good golems cost Imperium. So, honestly, good Reavers. That could work with Wonder Architects. I might go with that.
Choose your first tome of
Our starting
magic.
tome is going to be the Tome of Enchantment, so we can get copper golems right away.
What is your ruler's origin?
We're going to play as a champion.
Reveal yourself.
And we're going to play with a heavy mage lock rifle, my favorite weapon in the game. I've yet to play, I think I'm realizing this, I don't know that I've ever played my main hero as a ranged unit in all my hundreds of hours. They're always like my side units are ranged, but never my main character. And I thought this could be very fitting. Reaver golems, so much fun. Matchlocks and robots, right? I think I'm going to play as a boy dwarf because I want to have a nice big beard. We can make him a little stunted. He's a dwarf after all. Let's give him big arms, tiny legs. Skin color. Probably white if he's underground. So they all kind of look much the same. We could go with like a classic Duragar look, but I feel like we've played as Duragar before. When we did Charon, Hoarder of Bones. You know what? Let's go for this sandy sort of color. Probably going to hold the matchlock out. For skin decorations, probably nothing. Let's build our way through. Let's get our way into here. Oh, I like this guy. He looks big and wise. Got these big ears on him. We're probably going to end up with a helmet. So I'm not too worried about our hairstyle. Let's go tied back in this. I feel like, you know, if you're doing a lot of smithing, a lot of artillery work, you got to make sure that your hair doesn't get in the gears. So we had range, but mages, yeah, but that feels very different. Oh my God, do I go clean shaven dwarves? No, absolutely not. That's a crime. That was a trick question. We'll go with this short one that's all tied up. Sort of clean cut looking. And then I almost want to say like blonde. We're gonna end up taking a celestial transformation. So I'm kind of wondering, do we go a weird blonde dwarf? You know, it never really stays the color you want for long, so maybe we go with that. Let's take a look through helmets before we spend too much time on that. A dwarf with a gun reminds me of Flintlock on the old WoW webcomics. I don't think I ever read the old webcomics, but I mean, so many of the dwarves in WoW had guns. For outfits, I mean, we could go with just like this classic kind of like leather garb. I do love the potions and the big armored musket hands. I just love the potions on the belt. It's so hard not to take this outfit. Now, here's the real question. So the idea is that we are like holy smiths. Almost inquisitorial. I can't imagine any of the unlock hats are going to be the right choice. Do I go with this? I feel like he looks like so goofy. I almost want to give him an enclosed helmet. Sort of like turn him into the machine. You know what? I that idea might work for me. The Dragoons have open hats. This is like the mercenary helmet. I kind of like this one a lot. What do we have in the way of capes? The real question. Oh, we do have just the big coat. I do love the big coat. That looks pretty royal. Reaver's got such good outfits. Everyone else has got a criminal undershowing compared to the Reavers. One armband, kind of a tattered cape. Really sort of flowy general's cape. I kind of love the coat. It's a very different look, but it's either the coat or this one. If we go with this helmet, I think it's the coat. I think it's this one. I think like this could be the outfit right here. I gotta just check though. If we go with the coat, is there a hat that makes it fit? Not really. Not really. Let's go with this. This feels like our artillery general, our warsmith. Long arms and legs, some kind of strange dwarf elf breed project. Blonde dwarfs without beards makes sense. Oh, that'd be weird. That'd be a weird mix. For armor, I feel like we got to go with like some sort of bronze or gold, you know. Definitely. I think this gold right here. Hell yeah, this guy looks great. So the hair doesn't really matter. He's a great vibe. I really like that. Let's make sure these guys are rocking that same sort of gold. That sandy skin and those golden beards. I might give them white beards. Or like an off-white beard. There you go. A little dirty white beard. Something about it just feels right for a dwarf to have an old gray beard. We'll give him sort of the same look. A bit chonkier. A bit short-armed, long-legged. Their mount is going to be a good question. We are kind of like holy golem riders, so I might just go with the horse. The horse and armor. Everybody else feels like kind of a weird mix. We're probably going to get angelic later in the game, so I think the white horse, I think that just has to be what we go. I feel like we're cosplaying as high culture. We could give everybody eyeshadow. That's always fun. But I think probably no decorations. The only thing we have left to do is determine what we want our actual armor to look like. And honestly, the white and gold kind of looks nice. I don't know that we go with crisp, clean white. We can kind of go with this slightly dirtier white. Thanks to the expanded color mod. I don't think we're going to get a good, like, gold color here. But let's see. We're, I suppose, mostly materia. We're materium in order. But really all we are is golem. Which didn't really get, oddly enough, they added a bunch of chaos tomes in here for Reavers. But they didn't really add any materium tomes in here. This kind of guy looks, I think, the most golem-y to me. Just the golem's helmet. And I think we'll do it in orange. Just a nice orange. Look good. You had a dwarf hunter alt that used a gun like the one in the trailer. Didn't really play it much. Preferred the human pally. Running around using a black powder gun in a world of magic. I mean, so the original idea for this build is I wanted to see, could I make a faction that doesn't use magic at all? But I didn't quite like it. It required on taking like Alchemist, the Book of Alchemy off the bat. And you couldn't really go into the order stuff. And then when I realized, like, there was some good building together. Some really good building together with order. Oh yeah, the white cape. This guy looks awesome. I'm very pleased with this look.
Your journey begins.
Now, we need all sorts of names. I am taking suggestions. I think he's probably going to be a Warsmith as his title. It feels right. Or possibly like Ordersmith, but I don't know. Warsmith has a nice ring to it. Or like Holy Warsmith. Exalted Warsmith. There was part of me that wanted to take a little nod to Warhammer and call him Belisarius. Belisarius. After Belisarius Call, who is like the AdMech guy who writes a famous book. And we could literally call our people the tech priests. It's been on the nose. It's been on the nose. Name the last name after Craft? Like Belisarius Craft? I feel like the tech priest of Mars is a bit too close. The Exalted Warsmith. If he's the Warsmith, then these guys would be like... We could call them like craftlings. Exalted Priest, Belisarius Warsmith. You know, that I don't hate at all. And then we could call them the craftlings. Short elves? Shelves? Would it not be? I mean, I think they're pretty much dwarves right now. Don't want to be talking about how Alliance is superior to Horde. That's why they had to give Horde an Alliance race with Burning Crusade. Why, no good run. I've come very close to installing WoW a couple of times in the last week. I'm not gonna lie. It's been, I've had not enough games on my docket, and that has been one I've been thinking about. The Craftineers. What's our Throne City name? The Great Question. It's gonna be underground. It's gonna be like a golden Reaver city. It's weird playing Reavers so holy looking, but I really visually like the look of it. The Mirror of Heaven, Forgeheim. Anvil, the Great Anvil. Micro Heart. Throne of the Craftsman. I like Forgeheim so far. Belisarius Warsmith, the Exalted Priest of the Craftlings of Forgeheim. The Iron Temple. I like Iron Temple. Let's save that for a second city. Stout, hardy, and stubborn beings who are used to living in the most rugged regions of the world. They can thrive underground as well as anyone else could above ground. Their keen vision makes for great feats of archery. They love to sneak around and find weak spots in their enemies' defenses. They are opportunistic and materialistic, using old arcane technologies in any way that suits them. Inspired by unique constructions of the ancient wonders of old, they share pure intentions, compassion, and an enduring devotion to the good cause. You're not sure about craftlings? They feel too small, not strong. What about the Iron Men? What about Iron Hands? How about the Iron Hands? Even though we won't be taking steel skin. Forge rights. I'm gonna go with Iron Hands. We'll call them the Iron Hands. That feels like a stronger name. Dreading when the release of Wrath of the Lich King Classic? I think they've passed that. I'm pretty sure they're on Cataclysm right now. Yeah, like I think that's already come and gone. Stone skins. Well, we're not going with any of the rock stuff. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, prepare to face your rivals, and become master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders 4. Underground adaptation, keen-sighted and sneaky. We got our wonder architects and devotees of good, so we gotta do good things. We start with suppressing barrage. Cool. And summon copper golem. Very nice. Nice as ice. And we get a Fortress of Tears. Curious. We are in the bottom left-ish corner of the map. Mostly surrounded by bedrock. No access to the greater underground. Directly next to the city of Stone Root, which I guess is our vassal state. The map looks to be a full map Pangea. No water, no lava. World trees. So probably nature. Gold touched and golems are underground. Huh. Maybe it is like some type of craft world. Death casting is active. 10 plus combat casting points on death, so spells are going to be really good combat spells. Honestly, I got no idea what the world is. But I appreciate that there's humans. We're going to pop up here. I have no choice. I think I have to trespass. Bit frustrating. I can't talk to these guys. That seems a little bit glitched out. There's a Shrieker's Tomb here. They literally have me completely locked in. Boy, I'm really glad we did not take Imperialists. Let me tell you that. Because we would have been stuck in a real bad way. We'll start off by taking Sundering Blades. We start with 2 mercenaries, a Harrier, and our Warsmith. Not enough money to summon a Copper Golem. We could probably go straight for the Storehouse and pick up an early Forester on that gold mine or that production vein. 280, 270, 266. I guess let's get a second Harrier for right now, since we're going to have the Copper Golem up in like 3 turns. And I reckon we're going straight into combat. Domain of Mayhem. Every 2 turns, all units have a 30% chance of being inflicted with Berserk. Is that the world effect? If so, that's going to be really, really good for us. Because I don't think golems can go berserk. How aged are the wonders? About 4. We got about 4 ages on these wonders today. Roughly. Now, I'm assuming you can't shoot nobody from there. Couple of shield guys. So what do we have? Archers, warriors, dawn defenders, and a couple inferno puppies. I can choose to try and immobilize in a 1 hex radius. That'd actually be pretty good. I'd get both dawn defenders. I'd get a dawn defender. And I could choose to net this guy. All right, well, that problem pretty much solves itself. Let's stab a dog. Then finish it off. Ah, our mercenaries also get drive back, which is kind of nice. So those guys are stuck. The archer gets to move up a little bit. Oh, but then these guys go berserk. Oh, the berserk is too real. I tell you what, I'm gonna drive back this guy because he can kill him. There, we're just gonna stab him. I'm gonna move up with the mage lock. I don't have another net yet, so my options are kind of a little bit limited here. I don't really want him to take another hit if I don't have to. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot him. Send up the Harrier. And then this guy's hopefully pinned on these spears. And we're golden. We golden. Open up on those dweebs. Finish them off with you. A couple more tippy taps here. Displace and mark. He is routing. I'm gonna let him run. I'm trying to remember, like, do we get war spoils if we let people run? They all died anyways, so. All right, a bit of bonus mana. In fact, that's almost enough to get us a copper golem, which is great. We will set up to take these guys in a turn. We got our first level here. Suppose we take Sundering Strikes. Makes the most sense. Looks like we started with Archery 1. I guess from the Mage Lock? Yeah, Mage Lock is Archery 1. And we carry on. Favorite year for wonders? Nothing but net, baby. Easy peasy. Sorry, my own robot is bugging me right now. Okay, where are we? I'd say pick up this early chest for an item. Ring of the Vicious Killer. Morale penalties when killing an enemy. That's great, because he's going to kill enemies non-stop. We could pick up that. Sand. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Now we're in a turn where I could kill him this round, but I could also wait one turn, get a Harrier and a Copper Golem, as well as heal up fully, and I think that's a little bit better, just because I'd like to get the XP on everybody. I could dig, but you know what? When I attack him, I'm going to be only in range of digging that anyway, so let's just stay here for the heal. Didn't pay much attention to the tentacle DLC. Are you using any of the new stuff in this build? No. Actually. We tried to do a bunch of tentacle stuff yesterday on our plant and gloom build, and it went super completely and utterly up in flames. It was an absolute unmitigated disaster 2 times in a row. So I decided I'd take a little take a day this morning and take a little palate cleanser.
Aye.
Let's get a second scout up.
Yeah.
Then we'll come crush these dweebs. Is this summon evolution? We're not going to be taking Tome of Evolution. This is all going to be focused on golems. Which I reckon, you know, copper guys do evolve, but none of the other ones really do. Oops. Harriers on both sides here. All right, we got dark warriors, regular warriors, golems, assistants. Yeah, see, golems can't go berserk. So Domain of Mayhem here is going to be crazy for us. We're gonna go like here, and guess he kind of ends up pushed back anyway, doesn't he? This guy is a charger, so I'm like, you know, he's going to get a double movement here, which is why I'm thinking about maybe knocking him first. 4 on these, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you should be able to Harrier him. Very good, sir. That being said, he's the one guy who also won't go insane immediately. He got marked, so I'm doing more damage if I shoot him. Woof. Copper Golem versus Copper Golem. I suppose we could do an immobilizing barrage. You know what? Didn't do much for us. It's a bit of a disappointment. All right, well, he's stuck. This guy's not. So I'm gonna shoot him. Good resists. Mediocre trades. You're gonna get a flank on him. You're gonna move up there. Let's move you up as well. I guess I really wanted to kill that guy, but I'm really seeing that that's not going to happen. So I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm actually going to defend with this guy. He might go for that Harrier, though. Yeah, I just realized I had an open flank there. A little bit foolish. Perfect flank here, though. So I can happily take that. You guys can either 16 on a flank or 23 on a flank. Gorgeous. And we just sniper those dweebs. We come over here. We throw a net on this guy. Then we stab him with everything we got. Good stuff. Game looks pretty good still. Is it worth the money? It's on my wish list, but didn't dare to buy it yet. I would absolutely say so, Dorn. I think it is one of the best 4X games to come out in a very long time, and it looks like it's going to have a lot of support. You could probably, like, I'd probably wait till it's on sale, because I feel like it probably will get a sale soon. If they announce the season 2 soon, that'll also be a big one. If you enjoy this type of game, as well as RP theory crafting for new builds, well worth the money. It's a paradox game, so sessions relatively long. Yeah, I think a campaign typically takes me like 15 to 20 hours to beat most of the time, which is like not too bad, honestly, for a 4X game. Are the DLC must as well? They're not must. I think all the DLC are quite good, but I would not put them in the must category. They're good to buy, but they're the base game is also still like rock solid without them. So a lot of good mechanics. They're well worth it. The game is fleshed out without them. In fact, for learning, I would play it without DLCs first. When you decide it's worth it, you want to go more into the DLCs. Yeah. I don't think it has a subscription yet. No, because there's only like there's only the one season right now. So yeah. 3 to 4 days, average of 5 hours. Yeah, 15 to 20 hours per round. Who can't move here? The Golem. Just gonna move so we can get that dig in. Definitely not the best wonder to start with. Fortification health. $430 on a gold mine. If I heal, I can take that. The Free City of Winterfold, who is immediately at war with us. They're followers of chaos and spiritual wolves. Glacial mammoth wolves at that. Okay. Take this gold. I am still trying to figure out what this world is. Sturdy? Like, I feel like I'm seeing a lot of like shield units, warriors, elementals. I kind of want to go for a magic victory. So picking up the Tree of the Fae, not the worst idea. I don't really love the items and stuff from it, but it's a possibility. Whoa. Creepy. Experience banner. We'll check this underground next, probably. We grab Sundering Blades. This unit's attacks gain range or magic attacks, 10% damage. Melee attacks inflict mark. This would be good. It would give all of our golems mark. Then I guess this is a scout unit, so let's just use it to dig for right now. Oh my god, I have not been building population at all. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I should have had that boosted so much earlier. Damn, what do I want to get here? Quarries, farms, probably farms. I'm not ready for outposts yet. If it's turn 5, these guys are probably going to grow next turn. So we might be better off just fighting them right now. A little bit wounded, but not too bad. So I think I'm going to get another scout at this point. Because I'm worried we like don't have a lot that we can see. Yeah. I think probably we take this right away. You guys are 3, 2, and 12. You guys are 3, 1, and 12. But you also have Heartless, Reinforced, and Control Loss Immunity. I'm kind of thinking like getting rid of these mercenaries early because they cost also 10 gold instead of 8, and replacing them with copper golems who can evolve. So honestly, if we lose a mercenary in this fight, I would not be upset. Not going for military. Thank God this isn't Mod Jam or Long War of the Chosen. You would have gate crashed after that mistake. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm not playing those games. I have a limited amount of gate crashing in me. All right, what do they got? Oof, strengthen and double fortune. Oh, that guy had much more movement than I thought. So war shaman, that's a scald. That's not gonna do a lot. If I go here, I could push him back. And these guys are basically all melee characters. Flipping that golem, these gremlins have displaced, so I can only hit them once. That being said, I guess we could just use drive back if that's the case. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gremlin's displacement causes you to teleport along with them. Oh, that is so bad. That's bad news for me. Guy's almost definitely dead, this means. He's just gonna get slammed with flanks all over. Yeah. Well, I said if a mercenary died, I wasn't gonna be too sad. I guess I got my wish. Yikes. Should definitely get in here and flank these dogs. If I move up... Ooh, you can kill either of them right now. Let's go with that. Might lose this Harrier. Yeah. The gremlin flank was just too much. It's okay. A Harrier is really not going to be a big deal for us. Don't love this Skald getting to stay alive. All right, well, look, you can kill him. You can come up here and you can kill him. All right. Bit more of a loss than I anticipated, but not to a worrisome amount. Fiery Wake boots. I don't know that I want that, but I'm going to put them on right now. I should probably focus on the Harrier first so that we at least replenish our stocks. We'll get archery 2 on you. That's it. Combat control, we have a problem. Now, on one hand, I need to dig. On the other hand, I need to get to the surface. Oh, we've hidden deserts. We also have another player over here. So deserts are hiding units, is what's going on. Pick up some Sundering Blades. We'll work on Copper Golems as soon as we can. I mean, there's a lot to dig out down here. Is the good news. And they all have fights behind it, so maybe we just focus on clearing out this area first. Stone Root humbly invites us to join a name day celebration of the guild mistress Mina Spark. I don't really need to sway them that much. I'll just give them 100 gold. Oh, there's a lot more to dig over here. This is a bigger starting area than I thought it was, which is a pleasant surprise. Prime City. Like, this isn't Jeff Bezos, is it? The cult manlings of Prime City extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Intimidate free cities, immediately reach the next relation stage with them. Easier said than done. They're masters of constructs. What are you guys, masters of nature? I don't have any whispering stones because I'm a Reaver. These guys are extremely valuable. And if we can get them early, that'd make a big difference. Honestly, at the rate everything is going right now, I better just start grabbing more population. What does this add? 20 knowledge? Yeah, we should probably work our way to that. Let's build another farm here. We can annex it for free. I actually forgot all about that. Oh my god. I'm a fool. One, two, three, four, five. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I make all of these farms, there's a building I can put here that will boost really well off it. So I'm going to focus on some early game pop. Boy, and you know what? We're actually just going to go all out here. I do need money and I do need mana. And I am actually having a bit of a mana issue right now. So why don't I grab one of these nodes, probably with a conduit, just for good measure. And then we can take some low risk battles. We got Sunderers, double stone spirits, and an animus. So they're going to summon. Let's try to stay away from all the conduits, because they will cause us to take extra damage. Shooting the guy in the middle because a 25% chance, you never know who you're going to hit. And you can go here. Orf. That would do 30. That would do 16. Probably just take the 30 on the flank here. Start ripping that dweeb up. So close. If I moved here, I could almost guaranteed kill him. The extra little bit of lightning damage is all she needed. You might as well finish that guy off. 2 berserks. Not great. Weird. Both my Harrier and my Mercenary went berserk, and then it immediately wore off. And I don't know if that happened because, like, it occurred on the computer's turn. How the hell does throwing a net at someone do that much damage? I have no idea. But I sure as heck ain't complaining about it. You actually don't have a shot on that animist. You would if you went here. The old point blank flank. Shotgun mage lock. That guy somehow did not get a retaliation just then, though. Blam. Actual theory answer? I mean, I would guess that there's probably, like, a lot of rocks on the net. Spirit resistance and fire. We also got ourselves another level up. Sprint is quite nice on mage locks for when you get killing momentum. My original plan here was to take Rallying Blessing. I also really want Reckless Rage, but we're going to take Rallying Blessing first so we can get a little bit of order affinity, which I'm much more concerned about. Than I am chaos affinity. Start charging that golem. Back up to 6 units. You're a bit of a toughie. Look at this though. Gold, gold, gold. 3 gold veins right here. 3 iron mines as well, I think. Or 2 iron mines. I tell you what, you can dig out that. The rest of this gang can heal. Picked up Engraving of Focus. Mark Distracted. Purging Arrows will affect range units and skirmishers, which we will have. So we might as well grab them. We'll save up for the engraving. Barren Oceans revealed. Several large landmasses separated by oceans of uninhabitable deserts. Each empire shares a landmass with 1 or 2 other empires. Uninhabitable desert provinces are affected by sandstorms. Okay, yep. Blinding sandstorms. 60% chance of blind. -2 vision range. Cannot regenerate. All the more reason to stay underground. You've got another little explorer here. I would like to know what's down in the bottom corner of this map. Is that going to be counting as trespassing? Yeah. Well, just going to have to trespass. A slag smelter forge. Dude, this guy's got a Shrieker's Tomb and a Slag Smelter's Forge up here. Honestly, I might just absorb Stone Root. At the way things are looking at the moment. Let's grab ourselves a Town Hall. That's going to give me Mage Locks and Overseers. Another Observer? I guess we could have a lot of Scouts. I don't like the focus so heavily, but... Counterspell this, you filthy casual. Roman gladiators had nets? Yeah, absolutely. Barbed nets, nets with razor wires, rocks, metal weights. Solid start, except for not being able to talk to this neighboring city. You guys are on another iron deposit? Oh my god. Transmuter, Scrap Hermits, Mage Lock, and a Copper Golem. Yeah, so there is clearly some sort of like... I don't know, Earth and Fiends?
Yeah.
It is a weird combination we got going. The free city of Sayado-Tur. Masters of Nature, Grim Pests. All right, that's the last thing to excavate down here. Yeah, the world is a really weird set of units. Trespassing is as trespassing does, I suppose. Seeing as I don't have a choice, this guy has to come to me some way or another. Vampire spider hatchling. Okay. Don't know if I'm going to keep you, but I can use you to scout for the meantime. I might as well take up seafaring, because I could at least start exploring the waters. Oh, good. We excavated a dragon's lair. With an obsidian lightning dragon. The one thing I am particularly weak against. Fantastic. Yeah, things were going so smooth, eh? Up is wasteland, so down we go. All right, this guy's basically got the transmuter, and then everybody else in his army kind of sucks. I think I'll put that Harrier there. I got scrap crabbed. Acid spray, Sunder defense. You're tougher looking than you look. Just wanted to immobilize him. I'm worried if I put this guy in here, I'm gonna lose my shot. So I'm gonna take that shot first.
Yeah.
You can't reach. But now we can. That sticks him there, so that mage lock can't attack. Yerk. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a shot here. I'm gonna do that to try and immobilize that transmitter. It didn't work, but... Ooh, my babies. If I take aim, I generally can only move one square. Yeah. But it's enough that these guys could give chase. These copper golems are in a really bad position, really bad shape. This Harrier does really good damage though, so let's grab a flank in here, and then I think what we're just going to do is probably push this guy. I would prefer for these copper golems not to get killed, given that we've only just started investing in them. Sort of sucks no matter what we do, but we can have them mage locked. This guy heals every time he hits me. What's the deal with that? On hit, unit gains 5 temporary hit points and has a 60% chance of gaining bolstered defense. Let's go like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like that. Can't kill me, so there's no point in really wasting the manic. Unless I go berserk. Which it looks like we're fine on. Literally just shooting someone greater than magic. Absolutely. There's no question about it. Shooting someone is... Casting gun is the ultimate spell. Ah, this dragon is gonna be such a pain. Draft for quarry, forester, or mine. Mana per adjacent quarry. So if I was to put that there, it could easily have 3 quarries around it. But that might be better. Quarry, forester, or mine. Guess I want mana probably there. But I guess I could build a forestry. Then it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all right. So the Reaver Manufactorum can go up there. The draft might be better value for us anyway. All right, look, we can get a library in 0 turns. So I'm just going to take that right away. And I think we'll take the boosted stonemason for production. Destroying an infestation, conquering free city grants a stacking 300 relation to all other free cities. You know, I guess that's one thing is I could always just go to war with Stone Root right away. It doesn't really look like he has literally any units. Which has me severely confused. But that does appear to be the case. Unless I just can't see them for some reason. Which maybe. My patron is the 12 gauge. My spell book is the ammo pouch. I might be out of spell slots. So meet my little friends. I tell you what, the Chancellor continues, walls as high as mountains, as thick as the trunks of oakless ages. Cities benefit from conjured stone blocks, getting us 176 production in Forgeheim right away. Attempt to materialize slabs of stone in every city of your realm. I'd lose a bit of Materium affinity. Not a ton. The flip of this is to build quarries, which is, I gotta be honest, I'm thinking about doing anyway. So I think I'm just going to take that job. City structures cost less gold. Always a classic choice. Okay, he does have an army. About 1,000 points worth. There's a single giant's foundry down here, but it looks like if I could dig out this stuff, there's more room to build a city. Visor Farsight. I mean, we're getting pretty good gear on our hero right now. Keep exploring. We'll cast Engraving of Focus. So these guys now do Marked. Watchful Retaliators. These are Goblinoids, Elementalists, Grim Pests, Occult Manlings, Materium Adept, Disdain the Weak, or Ranger. Swift and fleeting. And he has a mage lock. Obviously, I want to give this guy like the pistols, the pistol and saber. He could be pretty good though. Disdain the Weak really doesn't scale well in the late game at all. Materium Adept could work though. We would need a second city. Currently you have a halberd. You could kind of have anything. I guess I could keep you with a halberd. Make you maybe like fighting and support. I can't put him in charge of Materium stuff right away. We have to change his cape. This nature cape simply shan't do. I am tempted to give him the coat. I feel just like he's got a really grim outfit on, you know? Can I find a nice cape outfit for you? Most of them just feel a little bit too fancy. All right, how about this? Here you go. You're my little winter warrior. He can keep fighting for now. And he could join up with the gang. I think I will actually give him the Wand of Raise Undead, because there's pretty much no point in time that I can cast that. And really, I should have him looking for a second outpost. It's kind of small. I guess we could head over that way to the Giant's Foundry. Looks like we'll just be able to breach the waterway there. I am going to need a second army to like put together in order to probably take this Dragon Slayer. Almost definitely. Oh my god, there's a city under here. Do I bother dig them out? That changes this plan. I need to find more ancient wonders because there's basically no... This might be an ancient wonder down here. Here's a player. We have to heal a little bit more. We have an overseer coming up soon. We're going to be able to replace one of these harriers with a mage lock after that as well. I want to say let's build a vendor. This is another scout. definitely need to take a look over there and see what's going on. All right, let's not get caught in this dragon's lair. The city of Gloom Hollow. Initiates of chaos, grim pests. We're gonna help dig them out a little bit. It's just a Pantheon shrine. I need 4 gold wonders. They are not showing up for me right now. You are the exalted Belisarius Warsmith. I am Eldric Sovereign Wendolith Root Seeker. Order and nature. High civic order, likes single race, likes strong military, dislikes good relations with free cities, dislikes alliances. The Purring Knights. Elusive, athletic, desert adaptation. That's going to be very valuable on this map. Relentless Crusaders and Ruthless Raiders. That's a funny combo. Honestly, I have no idea if they're going to work out with us. But I do know that they're building outposts over here. So we better start figuring it out. There's an Oracle Woods here. Overseer. All right, you've expanded a little bit. I needed to build quarries, they said. So we might as well build them on gold veins. For now. These are pretty cheap thus far. Yeah, okay. So if you're coming in that way, are you a gold wonder? Or are you just a fortress ruin? There is a cave right next to this as well. I hate having to like force all my cities so far apart, but I think that might just be the theme of this map. I think I'm gonna have to send him down that way. I'm surrounded by free cities. Nemki, hello. Sorry, I didn't see you sneak in there. All right, Awakened Tools is gotten. Our next choice is the Tome of Faith, which is maybe a little weird. There was a bit of debate. This is kind of like the only debate I have in this build right now, is that you could go Faith or you could go Zeal. Zeal is nice because you get the spirit damage on everybody. But like morale doesn't matter. Fanatical Workforce is like, meh, not that great. Zealots I don't need. And Condemnation is like, okay, but not crazy compared to what we would get in the other book. The Circle of Zealotry we also don't particularly need either. It does give us a lot of draft per alignment. But again, I'm pretty sure we're just going to be summoning golems, not building them. This, on the other hand, gives us Wrath of the Faithful, which is a very, very powerful ability if we have a lot of faithful units, which we will. Not a capstan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. The chaplain we don't actually need. I won't even take him. Faithful Whispers, I forgot that we don't get Whispering Stones, but we can pretty quickly with just a little Emporium investment. Staves of Mending is going to be really good because it's going to give our Overseers an extra heal. Army Heal, just flat out convenient. Convent, always good. Knowledge and Mana. The Abbey is what I was planning to build down south. I think I'm going to stick with my plan, Tome of Faith. I think it's the right choice.
Faith fuels the embers of one's spirit. It is like a soothing balm.
And I'm going to take Staves of Mending.
Sinew.
Meanwhile, you're going to go down the river to pray. You're going to go back up this cave. You guys are going to ditch a Harrier and then take out these spiders. Or I guess transfer a Harrier. So all these guys have jump. 1, 2, 3. So we can go up to here. I think is correct. I hope that's correct. Drop a Rallying Blessing. Top all those dweebs. Then a little defense. We're gonna get webbed a lot, but that's just life. I keep forgetting, we do actually get morale on golems. It's just like 50% less. I always seem to forget that. Might as well start getting the webs down. We don't yet have the bonuses that like stop us from taking extra damage, like have golems boost each other. We'll take that as a flank. That is also a flank. I'll take that. Youch. These are just giant beetles. All right, we can only patch up people who are right next to us. I could go here and flank attack this guy for 20 damage. Or, how much do I do here? 16. That's with sneaky. He is like kind of surrounded by people right now, so he's the only one with push as well. You're gonna have to kill them. You're gonna have to work on them. These Harriers actually cannot get into combat. I'll let these Harriers take a hit. I'm actually not too worried if the Harriers start getting killed. now, I got an option. If I kill him, I could turn this guy so he doesn't get flanked. And I think that's probably the smart choice. In fact, I could turn him here and I could kill this guy. Now, he might get flanked this way, but if he does, it's only with a single attack, so it's more worth it. They actually go after the Harrier. Both of them. Oh, wow. Guess I should have foreseen that coming. Let's move you there then, and we'll move you here. They are both broken. Let's run them down, though. Get him. I love how he shoots a mage lock and kills like 3 spiders at the same time. It feels very confusing. I'm for it though. Wow, you built that into a city immediately. Wow. All right, that has to be his capital that way. You're going to get eyes on that pretty shortly. Some free mana on the ground there. Our vendor is up. Our mana kind of sucks. Mana Forge also gets us production. I guess it's hard to say no to that. We got a level up here. Fleeting, Slippery, and Swift. Or Eagle Eye. Honestly, I think I'm going to take Martial Expertise first. No, let's take Eagle Eye. We'll take Eagle Eye first. Winterfold is sending a party to attack us. They got to get through Stone Root to do it, though. So I don't entirely know what their intention is. But I feel like we can be ready for that. That's his Eldritch Ruler wandering around. Oh my god, he's building an outpost here? Are you kidding me? This guy is greed hogging me out of this location. That's his 4th outpost? Turn 15? This guy's not messing around. These copper golems have really, really bad movement speed. All right, you are currently 2 copper golems, a mage lock, an overseer. This other Harrier also gets to go. Build another Overseer. I think some knowledge would be really nice right about now. Mines grant mana. Going to pay out pretty well for us, but I have to get all these stupid quarries online first. And what I would like to do is get that farm here so I can place an abbey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll be 25 knowledge. Which is quite a lot. There's only 15 from this Arcane Institute. Well, this will start by about the same. I suppose if I built all these quarries, it would speed up the building of everything else, so we might as well. There's not a gold wonder under there. His city is so close as well. I am currently at a bit of a loss on where to build my outposts. And the fact that I'm 15 turns in without a single one has me a little wee bit stressed. This is the Giant's Foundry. We got the Mana Forge and the Mage Lock. Should pick up Purging Arrows. Ameva, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Maybe we don't get multiple cities early. All right, there's still a possibility there's a gold wonder under there, so I'm going to move a guy down. We'll keep creeping this way in the meantime. Giant's Bane. He's got scouts down here already, which means there's probably a cave right here, I think. Keep scouting that way. I guess this little spider could probably try to join up that guy's army. Butcher ogres and brewer ogres aren't much good to me. Yank. Need to go through the desert. An outpost a day keeps the Dowie away. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy that this guy has so many cities up and running. Your advisors mentioned Forheim announced a costly plan to import food, and you contact the city. Blah, 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 blah. Do we want to give them a bunch of extra population? Gold per turn. Good alignment is really important for us. 53 gold for 6 turns is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Dragon territories. Dragon infestations are common. All right, well, means we could do things like create dragon slaying mage locks. I guess these harriers could probably join that guy above ground. We're going to be really short on money for a while right now because of this. I got to do this scouting. A dark layer. Dude, where are all the gold wonders on this map? This is crazy. Mines grant mana. I don't think we have any mines right now. No. You might as well build another quarry. Actually, I'll build a quarry here because I can flip to a farm afterwards. Yay! We're done building quarries as far as the eye can see. Get a bunch of draft, get a little bit of emporium, some production, or 195 gold. That was trash. That was total trash. Place that with a farm. Alright. Purging arrows on our muskets. Maybe I just give this guy the lower chunk of the map and we start moving up on things like Winterhold and Prime City. Honestly, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. This dude's got another outpost here. What is this guy's faction? He made of outposts? Oh my god. I gotta deal with these dragons, but we are not set up to do it yet. This is my army for a while, so I don't know. Let's just take a turn healing. These guys are gonna have to trespass. They don't have a choice. But we'll mark them down to add with him. Getting boxed in here has been tough McGruff. Here comes that invading army. It's only 500 points. So it shouldn't be too bad. Pick up a lesser tide spirit. I guess you can plan to rejoin these other guys. That feels fine. So this ended up being just a dark layer down here. Huge waste. Grab this tower and we'll see Earth Mother Vane Chalet, the scaly engineer. Underground, powerful evokers, druidic transformers. We could maybe get along with these guys. Small domain. Oh, dislikes empires with a small domain. Oh no, I don't know that we will get along. We gonna have to see. But I see that you're bumped up on this guy already, so that's at least promising. We'll keep scouting that way. A friendship with us was declared by this weird being in the south. And our knowledge book is finished here. $180 pop. 2 turns until diplomatic channels. 125 Imperium or 150 Imperium in 1 turn. All right. Let's save our Emporium right now so we can get some Whispering Stones. He is going to come straight down here. Okay. Actually got to pull back to deal with him then. Barren wastelands as far as the eye can see. What a mess this world is. Actually, I probably should not be building any more people right now based on my income. Look at these Whispering Stones going. And then we explore. Staves of Mending unlocked. I do want to get Wrath of the Faithful, but it's not going to be important until later. Knowledge and mana, I guess, for now. I mean, in a weird way, thank God we got all these scouts. Why are there Reavers everywhere on this map? The Tinkering Little Ones, Ancient Wise Ones, and Mana Addicts. They are astral. We're definitely not going to get along with this guy. So we might as well threaten him. You have made your market. I can actually pick up my second Whispering Stone here, which I want to do and give to Prime City. Because these guys are construct masters. Down this way. We might as well build that, I suppose. Get a little tavern going. We're being pillaged, but only for a second. Honestly, I think as time goes on, we get all our constructs who are immune to being berserk. I know it's only a 30% chance, but that adds up pretty quick. Drop a little rallying defense here on our front line. I think everybody else is just vibing for the round. You're a little unexpected.
Yeah.
God. What is the chance on suppressing barrage? 30%. Oh, okay. No wonder it literally never hits. Well, that's a flank. I think I have to just take that. I reckon let's get on that guy. You can kill him. The place to go here would be like this. Just take those retaliations. You might actually be better warding here, because this guy is going to cast that and it's going to do a ton of damage. So we'll go with that. A couple of berserks just triggered in a bad way. Oh! They're maybe okay, though. He's going to run and whirlwind. He's going to instantly kill my mercenary. Not even my mercenary. Instantly kill my golem. Dude, I hate butcher cleavers. They are so colossally hoarse. You're berserked. I can't move you. But you know what? You have a really good attack on this guy. I should have attacked here first because I have a 60% chance of mark and sundering defense. So I'm not sure what I was thinking, but still be. Ow. Can I not kill this guy right now? Absolutely, I cannot. Can he do anything, though? I don't think he can. All right. Well... Damn. Not super losing that. I gotta try to clear out this dragon, and I feel like I have no idea how to go about it. It's brutal. Personally would like both the cleavers and the mage lock to be able to kill only one unit model. Great against single target, worse against groups. Would give him more counterplay. Only from seeing it a few times. I just find the butcher cleaver seems to kill on a really high percentage, or I just get XCOM'd really, really badly. Yeah, I'm going to trespass on this guy because I want to steal that. Followers in nature, purring knights. So we could good know what's down here. There's his capital. Stress class. Heavy Typhoon, Flame Warding, Panther Mount. Keep them in the crypt for now, I guess. We got some war spoils out of that, which at least was nice. Uh-oh. The sign of the lumbering staff. Magic and support abilities have +1 range, but they have slow movement in combat. 24 movement. That could be okay for us. Here's the Reaver. Reaver guy. Excuse me. I'm just doing 18 gold. I'm going to track population. I'm going to build a farm here, and then I'm going to pop an abbey on it. It's going to start me with 22 knowledge. I mean, maybe I just don't build cities. Maybe I just take vassal cities. I could just take Stone Root and Prime. I could build an outpost right here. And then I could occupy Archon's Blood with it and get a Shrieker's Tomb. Our outposts can double cap. As long as they're capping wonders. Ogres keep 2. I literally don't know where all the gold stuff is. I'm finding it really strange. I'm worried about like things like eco. Watching this game just makes me want some new and good Heroes of Might and Magic. Have you tried Songs of Conquest? Because that's pretty good new modern Heroes of Might and Magic. Hydration check. I actually don't have a water with me today, so I'm cheating. I'm gonna get one in a little bit though. Winterfold's attacking us again. Okay. Interesting. You guys collect the spider and that support guy, and you have an army. I'd like to know what's down there. If he's attacking me again, he's going to be on me so quickly. It's another world tree. You know what? Maybe you go north. Like, I've clearly lost the corner. So perhaps I just take like here. I could just conquer Winterfold. That's a gold. That means there's 2 gold. Yeah, that's the new plan. This is the new plan. The new plan. We're gonna conquer Winterfold so we can get the Tree of the Fae. I can figure out wherever this other cave is, and then we can come down here and we can get this altar. Altar of the Elements. That might be the entrance here. I think that might be the only entrance. All right. Champions of EO. Not quite Heroes of Might and Magic, but pretty similar as well. So many mines, so little digging. So little gold. There's a convent. Faithful Whisperers will make our trying to get vassals a lot easier. So I said I'm going to make an outpost here. Sorry, not sorry. Pilgrim's Passage. It's got cannons already. Oof, man, this map is inhospitable. Kind of looks like all those dragons maybe just died. Let's go straight for the Chain Spire. We can start getting cannons. 596. I know that this dragon is worth at least 700. It's a gold spawner as well. Yeah, there's very little chance I could take that out. That's no good at all. That ain't no good at all. These are 800 points. I might just have to start killing random units up here. Some XP, do something. A unicorn mount, okay. Where am I going, man? Umbral nests. Songs of Conquest, Steam Deck friendly. They're considering consolidation as of May 2022. Hope it sells well enough to warrant the investment. It probably will. Songs did like pretty. It was very well received, I think, by the community. Another Eldritch ruler. Materium, Empire, Industrious, an Economic Warlord. Death casting revealed. $400. These guys attack me, they kill me, so unfortunately I've just wasted a metric ton of time here. Primordial Warden Ravix Claw, a demonic warlord of rough insectoids, fabled hunters, ritual cannibals. There's a lot of Eldritch rulers on this map, I'm noticing. An awful lot of them. First Protector, Ilian Tinkermane, Goblinoid Artisans. Also, everyone is Materium, it feels like. Okay. Shatter Skull Keep. You're the only thing down here? Yeah. I forgot these cost war spoils. Well, that's not going to do much for us right now. The bathhouse is okay, but isn't really a make or breaker. I think I'm just going to go straight for the mint. This guy's coming out with 728. He's got war breeds now. Trouble. Cast the ultimate spell. Crowd strike update for Windows. Attacks. No, I really wanted that. It's not a huge deal, but this will let my support units heal at 2 range, but it will also make them really slow. Golems are slow, but I don't think they're 24 movement slow. They're 32. Another Eldritch character. Also Materium. Dude, what the hell? I would have liked to have been at least like a little bit unique on the map. Guys are already coming in here and stealing all my potential kills. Outpost, Dragon Slayer. Friendship was ended. We met another ruler who is a shadow grim pest, reserved isolationist. Okay. Nothing beats the feel of the old Heroes of Might and Magic games. Remember playing them when I went into my friend's house in the 90s? Yes. I do generated rulers. Feels like it's almost bugged for me. I had a game with 8 dragons and another one with 8 sovereigns. Yeah, I tend to find it's almost always they all have underground adaptation. Is the big glitch I have. Fool. 409, 728. Should have cast it here. Sneaky. What are these guys doing? They're just like barring me off from going anywhere. I gotta start getting them some experience in combat, so. I feel like the game suffers, yet also benefits from being a paradox game. I feel having to go through 50 billion minions and complex onion layers of a game is great, but when I want to just play a simple HOMM, it's too much. I would also highly recommend Heroes Hour, if you've never seen that. Definitely less complex, but is very fun. It is Heroes of Might and Magic, but it is also kind of an auto battler. Ow. Ow. Go here. Can net him. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Fire Dragon doesn't yet have Fire Breath. Gets the most benefit from the Marked. I have no mana. That guy went berserk, but he attacked me. RIP spiders. Part of me is wondering, could I have subdued him? I have to take the hit here. And I have to position myself so I don't get absolutely shredded by these guys, which is what I'm going to happen if I do literally anything. He'll probably hit him with a butcher's cleaver. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I thought this fight would be easier than it is. And I actually am pretty worried right now that I can't win this. I don't know what this ability does. It cannot use actions or movement. This unit is captured if the caster is victorious. I just have to hope they don't just slaughter me here. Ow. I think I have enough to heal you. I do. I might lose another Harrier here, but again, these aren't really big deals. These are mostly tier 1 units. Unless, of course, he manages to burn through an absolutely insane amount of HP. In a single round of attacks. To the point that I don't even understand how he did it. Blind. Well, let's redo this fight. I don't know how I lost this so badly. What a mess. What a mess. I literally don't understand how my hero healed for 40 and then took more than 40 in attack from a tier 1 skirmisher. Especially when they only do 12 damage and I have resistances in defense. Like, it just turned and fought me and did over 40 damage in that fight. Draconic Rage might have been why. Let's try to get a subdue down a lot earlier. I have Harriers here. Let's use them. Negated the temp health on your hero first. His health was back to 20% after the debuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it was the Draconic Rage that must have done it, but weakened or sundered, flanked. He did have some flank on me. Well, this is a garbage spot to go. Oh, they can still completely get in there. Honestly, it might have been just as bad with what I've set up here. I don't really want to waste the net. So a lot of berserks. Okay. That's a pretty good changer. If I don't put you in here, that butcher's going to come in and one-shot me. So unfortunately, y'all are just stuck doing what you're doing. He will not live long enough to get another subdue off. I don't think this is going to work either. That's not going to kill him? Watch me get butcher's cleaved right now. He should bleed to death. Oh, no, he's going to take 4 damage. $13. You have more HP than that. That'll be bad if I let it hit me. So let's do this. What killed him? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening to me lately? I can't believe this. I like how the game is like, this is a fair fight, and in fact, you actually have an advantage. And I have to be like, it sure doesn't feel like I do. Trying to crowd up around the towers and everything here. There's no point in me rushing in. That guy berserked, but he attacked me. All right, we should be able to get immobilize, subdue. So that's the dragon down. Or at least I should say subdued. That's the butcher ogre down. Let's immobilize him. Dude, these slithers are doing an insane amount of damage. especially for being veterans. I'm literally gonna roll you back. Ooh, am I? Maybe I won't. Guess we could patch him up. You die from bleeding. You die from this attack. We throw a net on you. Can I subdue a second character? Yeah, but not right away. So what happened to me in those first fights? My God. I need war spoils. God damn it. What a bust. Replay multiple times. Yeah, I'm very grateful for that because I really honestly don't quite understand how I got buckled so bad in those first few rounds. Dragon infestations is one of the hardest opening things to get because infestations are all gold rank, which is just super tricky. I'm gonna give you defense to start. We got room for another hero to join. Meanwhile, I have a 400 versus 7 here. I'm gonna have to rush this mage lock cannon. I'm losing a lot of value here because I'm super, super wounded. Their big guys hit hard. You didn't get the dragoon? Oh, I didn't get the dragon. Yeah, no, I just couldn't afford it, unfortunately. Cannon. Mercenary. Copper golem. Guy with a gun. You're a charger. You're a charger. Okay. Charge is blocked, but he still gets the charge strike. I mean, I could honestly push up all my units right now and plug this gap. Look at that retaliation. That's disgusting. I don't know. That might be the wrong choice. Ancestral Harmony. He heals. Oh, my spears are backwards. That's going to be rough for them. Oh, that Warbreed is on top of my hero. I forgot that he is hit and displace. Trying to get some marks on him here. Cancel retaliation. He's by far the biggest threat. You can pretty much only do this. I would prefer it if you focus that hero. It's going to leave you with a flank open. You're going to end up with a flank open no matter what you do, though, I think. So... we're going to go for this guy for the blind. He's going to chase. Go for the mage lock. Yeah. Or the cannon. Both of them. Okay. I can work with that. Kill him and drive him back. Or don't drive him back, I guess. Yeah. Fortunately, this cannon can't do anything unless I kill these guys. Yeah. Critical hit. So I can free up the cannon. I don't know if the cannon is going to get a real shot on anybody is the only thing, but I suppose it's better than it not getting a shot on anything at all. I can't really get in range of this guy. Unless... Can I use this in zone of control? No. Ah, man, this is a good golem too. Defensive mode is my only potential option there. I don't think it's going to matter, but they drop morale, so he might graze. Oh my god. He grazed. Cannon shot into flank. The mage locks. The just in case emergency patch up. And my guy goes berserk and just chases him down and guns him. Whew. All right. Okay. Who do I get rid of in this army? Part of me feels like the overseer, but he is the heal. Maybe nobody is the answer, and this cannon just comes and hangs out with us. Possibly. The old mage lock headshot. All right, I'm at -2 mana. Guess I don't really want to get rid of any of your frontliners. I don't really want to get rid of anybody in this army because they're so trash. I have 1,000,000 scouts on the map. None of them are costing me mana, though. Real answer is attract population. And we'll just build another conduit for now. Okay. Oh, man. We are in a weird location. No easy way out. Trapped by stone root above us. We have a good potential ally over here in the Prime City. Winterfold is an issue to the north. But it's like surrounded by good wonders. So I think my goal here just has to be to move on Winterhold. I can't kill these dragons. Honestly, I probably can't take the city either, but we'll start like bringing our armies together and making that the play. Can't get the Shrieker's Tomb for quite a while. And may just lose that altogether if they declare war on me, but you know, we will worry about that when we get to it. Let's get back to it. End the turn. Baby got bacon. Hello. I see you sneaking in there. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Come on in, come on in. My God, do you ever pick up your phone and it's just got like 30 messages on it? I'm being a bit dramatic, but when you don't want to see things, boy, it's always a good scare. Hilarious. These guys are still not at cooperation, but Prime City is. And like we have the special spell cast on them, which we desperately need mana to learn how to cast again. All right, I have to heal for a turn before they go anywhere. These homies are going to come back here and join the war front. You're trying to come up to this tower. Towers, dragon layers, armies of zealots. So you can go that way. Father Oak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All the techno-raving eldritch monsters don't like that I'm making friends. I wonder why. You know what's funny? And I'm just realizing this. If I just stayed in my base, no one could ever find me. Because they'd have to get through Stone Root to get to me. This guy wants me to form a pact of loyalty with Stone Root. I'm doing that anyway. You're in luck. I'm scared when there's any messages. Yeah, no, me too. You have 8 dirt bikes and a military transporter as vehicle? Going full Mad Max with your colony? You're going to have to be more specific as to what game you're playing. Or did I miss that? I can't tell if that's RimWorld or I don't even know. Don't fully blame them because they always make insanely complicated systems in games. But yeah, optimization never great in Paradox games. Yeah. Not on your phone, but emails for sure. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I'm terrible with emails. I try to set like 1 day a week to just answer emails. And then I basically just ignore emails the rest of the week. I just can't do it otherwise. You were going to get me 3 mana per adjacent quarry. But you were going to get me draft per quarry, forester, and mine, which I think was a better haul. Bing, 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 boo. Bow, bow, bow. You know what? I don't really need to build any Emporium stuff. Let's build the city up. That'll be nice. Did we get mines give us mana? No, that's the next thing I need to build. Because now that's going to be 2 mines. I'm going to build a 3rd mine there. A rivalry was declared on us from Tyreth Eclipse. And from Ravix Claw. There's a war, a bounty, and the Dragon Slayer is attacking me. That's gonna be really bad. Let me tell you, I do not have the materials required to stop that. Let's poke our head down there. And you... Why don't you poke your head over here? I'm really not finding what feels like enough gold wonders to win this map. Normally they're all underground. There's 2 oaks here and there's an oak over here. And we know there's one underneath this. But other than that, I'm going to do a greedy here. I'm going to walk across this Dragon Slayer. It's probably going to get that scout killed, but if it does, it does. Not tied to Paradox Games. I checked the DMs when I first reported the issue back in April, and the stream title was Manor Lords. Yeah. I think it's any game that just like uses a lot of the GPU. War. Had one day where no emails were waiting. Legit had check to see if Outlook was actually working. That's always a bit of a scare. Bit of a last minute frighten. Eternal bed chambers. But tell you what. Get access to the rest of the map, underground map up here. So I think I'm going to start exploring the underground with them. No, that's the invading army. 1,300 points. And I finally unlocked tier 2. Which is going to start with Tome of the Construct.
Are constructs alive?
I'm feeling really, like,
For this,
behind.
I have only one answer. Does it matter? Constructs are obedient war machines, created for one purpose: to crush everything in their path. In my opinion, the true question anyone should ask is, how do I escape their deadly march? Our golems evolve into bronze golems, but at the same time, they need to live long enough to do that, which they are currently not doing great on. I have no idea how I'm going to deal with this dragon right now. It is a formidable beast that I do not have an answer for. Production, 3 food per farm, production per quarry, mana per okay, so this is just like you can build this guy basically anywhere and he boosts everything. What does it count as? A quarry. Three, 4. We'll eventually have 5 there, so he'll get extra gold. It's not a bad option. Just don't know if it's the immediate option. Why is nothing boosted? What am I missing here? Quarries and foresters. Foresters, quarries. My food in this city is abysmal despite having all these farms. So I'm just going to have to focus on a granary. Ranger to stay in the week. I guess I'm going to grab a ranger here. Because I desperately need more characters. This guy wants a wizard's bond with me. I don't think so. Behemoth Gildan Crest declares friendship. Couple of wars. Pact of cooperation here. Winterfold sending another war party. Prime City is going okay. I need to cast Faithful Whispers again. Figure out where this dragon is going to go. Basically, my plan right now is I'm going to merge all 3 of my armies, and I'm going to have to use them to fight the dragons. It's pretty much the only option. At this point. They are way too strong otherwise. The Free City of Smogen. Masters of the Cleansing Flame. Okay.
We were insulted. We were insulted. A new rally has started. An infestation has invaded our domain. 1300. I can't believe not only is it dragons, but it's lightning dragons. Like we get -4 resistance to lightning. Rough. Fog bugs won't be on YouTube. The one from yesterday, it's up on YouTube today. And we may very well go back to it later. I just wanted a palette cleanser. TBH, I don't know if I've gotten one. The Fierce Center Pike. You guys are being absorbed already by Bahema Gildencrest of the Siren Constructors. God, these dudes are so slow. The Free City of Halcyon. Master of Constructs. Oh, but they're already owned by this guy. There's his capital. Cannot get over how much stronger they are of me than right now. Got that mines grant 10 mana and we get a little bit of change. I guess I should be recruiting dragoons as well at this point. I don't know why I'm not. The realm has maddening influence seeping into the minds of those that fight. All combat is affected by the domain of mayhem. Your granary is complete. I think a blacksmith is probably in order. I'm going to build a dragoon. This guy's going to come down here. Heal. The invasion is about to come down, so I'm going to deal with them first, then the dragon. Finally, a gold wonder. With summon progenitor golem. Ooh, I would like you very much. It is also very on the other side of the map, but... What are you looking for up here? I think I can probably turn these guys on to auto explore pretty soon. Speed things up there. All right, well, I mean, at least we have like 2.5 armies. It's usable. The grimy prospector's voice is gravel. You be the forge keeper around here. See this? Flow rock. I know of a secret deposit, but I can't move it on my own. They want to unearth a magical stone deposit. Production is blocked for 1 turn, but we get a Materium boon. A tier 4 cleansing plate. That's pretty good. A stone spirit. Take a cleansing plate. this guy's little golden wreath. All right. Do I have enough to boost that Dragoon? I most certainly do not. How do I get to here? Drac Spur. These guys are being taken by someone. We've got instantly gain 20 allegiance with all free cities. Shock, shield, and polearm units gain experience 30% faster. That includes my golems. I think that would probably be a pretty good choice. I've been denounced for trespassing in his domain. I'm assuming I have to fight this. Or I want to fight it. So there is a Warbreed. And there is a tier 5 hero with sword and board. I think mostly we just want to stay out of range of that Warbreed. You know, I've been wondering why things keep lighting on fire and then remembering that that guy has fiery wake boots and I never took them off of him. And that's why everything is lighting on fire all the time. And it turns out I'm an idiot. Can't quite charge them. Now you're on fire as well. Oh my god. Can you get it mobilized on him? No, but he can? 5. Well, it's better than nothing. The berserks. Misfortune shots all over the place. All right, that worked okay. That worked very well. Oh, okay. So Berserk actually very much in my favor this time around. Yeah, I guess let's just move up. You can go up and kill them. You could stab them a bunch more. I could probably kill them with this priest. So I reckon we do that. You're not going to do much to that Warbry, but you could kill off most of those archers. How do I keep doing this? So magnificently am I capable of forgetting that I have units available. It is a wonder that I am able to get anything done at all. Unfortunately, I'll kill my spider if I hit him, so why don't we just shoot this guy in the back? We're gonna give him a stab. And we're just gonna get him down real fast. Okay. I still have a dragon to contend with. But we can wait a turn on him. Honestly, it feels as if I am not going to get a second city in this campaign. At the moment. The computer has done such a good job getting outposts literally everywhere. I don't know if something changed in a patch, but I have never seen the computer build this many cities so fast. I mean, we really also just got like curb stomped on our opening. 2 dragons and a decay. Oh my god, this army's gotten bigger as it's blown things up. Correct rule system, being an idiot can be beneficial, like in Call of Cthulhu. Your lead colonist is a blood mage, already a sanguiphage. Blood magic stuff, so cool. I'm always really shocked that they didn't put blood magic into 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. It feels like a very a missed opportunity. Marked as distracted. I'm gonna take that. Distracted is really good. Excuse me. I've been denounced. By who? By you? A friendship was ended. And a friendship was declared. Dragoon is unavailable. We have 600, 500, and 300. 14. Okay, I don't really want my Reaver Manufactorum to go down, so I guess we're taking this fight. cannot believe this. Oh my god. They do lightning auras as well. And there's a druid of the cycle who can just like one-shot a unit. Whew. I mean, okay. Lightning breath is at least linear. So that's kind of good for us. We have these interesting defensive formations here as well. Though I am fairly certain they're not going to last. We'll bolster. That's basically it. Oh, it stuns as well. How grand. Cancels retaliation here. And at least my spears can work them down as much as possible. Getting that off early is pretty good. He's immobilized, so that spider's out of the fight. Temporarily. You're immobilized. Can I subdue the dragon? He's out of range. I could subdue these spiders. Honestly, maybe not a bad idea. I'm gonna take that flank shot. It did put him into Draconic Rage. And I don't really have the mana to be casting these spells, so I don't think we're going to even touch that. Is this winnable? It's... yeah. It's going to be close. He just tried to cycles end my hero. Great. Great. right. Oh, my guys are berserking themselves. I mean, you're what matters. You're gonna come out here and you're gonna take a flank shot at him. And then I'll be real, I think you're pretty much handled. Okay, both the dragons are down. Good news. Bad news is this copper golem has no idea how to get into the fight. Maybe out of the fight. These guys all have slip away. You know what? I should have moved this guy and then moved him in to heal that golem. That would have been a way smarter play. You don't have Demolisher, so I can't send you in there anyway. All right. It's okay. We did just unlock bronze golems, so at least we can like replace him pretty easily. Should try to stack marked first. Ah, well. Doop, doop, doop. You can come in here and throw a net on him. Right. Okay. Not too bad. We lost two characters that don't really matter, and we lost a copper golem who was only tier 1 soldier, so actually that's not bad either. We have a hunter spider that we could recruit, but I'm not going to. And if we can take out that, that means we can probably make a play on the dragon's lair. Here's the big issue. I need to make golems. I make golems. I assumed that we summoned them. Draft per adjacent quarry, unit deployment location. Counts as a quarry. I think I need to expand the city to build him. So you know what? We're just going to make merchandise. Just split up all my army. Unclear how much that's going to cost me. It does look like there's a nice waterway system that connects everything except for me underground. Okay, this guy got to level up. I think we'll give him Sentinel. If we can deal with the Dragon's Lair, that'll make a pretty big difference. At least, because then our base is basically safe. outside of the like one guy trying to attack us. Cosmic winds. Rivers and lakes dry up, and the thickest wall or highest mountain can repel the currents. Blinding sands is active in combat, and provinces turn into deserts all around the world. Well, it's a good thing that one guy has desert adaptation. I bet he is loving life right now. You can go explore that way. I'll say I'm pretty close on turning these guys all on auto explore at this point. So I lost like a golem. Yeah, we need just like non-stop bronze golems coming out here. If we make bronze golems, the bathhouse is actually a really good idea. So we might as well get pushing on that. Let's dig this open. Repair that. The cruise. Chris Lauren, hello. I didn't see you sneak in. Are the items on the heroes in the crypt not good? They're pretty generic. It's like fire resistance. Fire resistance. We just killed this guy. So I'll be honest, I did not see his items. He's got some pretty good items. We'll sell him. Look, it's got whirlwind strike. What's the shield? The dousing defender? It's a pretty good shield, actually. I kind of like the halberd on him, though. Tiny dwarf, big halberd. Something to be said for that. Cascading command for defend or cascading command for reposition. Hastened and strengthened. Let's go with defend first. A lot of wars. We got a pact of loyalty here with Prime City. So they're ours. Stone Root's ours. In 2 turns, we'll complete that quest. You've spotted Coalhaven. You know what? Auto explore. I'm having you dig this stuff out. Turn you on auto explore. I'm gonna grab this tower, and then you're on auto explore. Like, these guys are kind of just like waiting on gear. My big issue is I don't really have any frontline units. And I don't think I have enough to just take on the Dragon Slayer. At the moment. Truth be told, the Dragoon should go in your army. Probably along with the Harriers. This guy's going to be a bit of a skirmisher army, I think. I could start popping in copper golems. I do need to pick up Staves of Mending, though, and that's going to take another turn, so let's just wait on that. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaks. Is the map winnable is another question. I'm feeling like if we win, it's going to be via Allied victory right now. Though I have no idea what allies we would possibly go with. I want to boost this next turn so that it applies to these golems. Rally of Lieges gets boosted. Sieges get boosted. $5 per special improvements. Breastplate of the Champion could be good. Do we have that bolstered one right now? Call of Chaos would get us dragons. Or maybe wyverns, but probably would give us dragons. But there's not a lot of infestations on the map, so I think putting those points in is kind of a bit of an expensive play. 2 turns on this city stability buff, and we also get this building that scales off of city stability. Everything's probably going to suck until we get Ironclad Citadel, which we're not too far off. Honestly, I think I'm just going to boost, build another farm down here, stack on the Abbey. Something tells me I'm going to spend most of my game defending this choke point. You've successfully forged a pact of loyalty with Stone Root, and Ursa Moondagger is delighted from Prime City. You've done us both a great favor. What do you wish in return? 200 relations with both of them. 69 Imperium. A Soother and a Steel Shaper. I don't really want that. Or we could just push them towards Pact of Vassalage. All right, this costs 4, but also reduces upkeep, so it's actually a free ability. It literally equaled itself out. That's nice. This guy, I think I'm going to have still explore some more. I'm going to rush that bathhouse. You need foresters. You need 2 quarries to even be allowed to build you. You need 2 foresters to be allowed to build you. You need 2 quarries and a forester. I just want to build mines everywhere because they're so good. You give me gold and mana. Two foresters, 2 quarries. What do we have right now? 1 quarry? Yeah. We could build either one of these guys, and they could be pretty handy. Mana per adjacent quarry. Actually, a rune carver's camp right here could be good. And then I could fill the place with quarries. Alternatively, this one gets a really good buff off of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locations. Most of which are going to be mines. Probably. So all those mines would give extra gold. I am not a huge fan of getting rid of mana income. But that would give me the quarry I need to boost these things. Including the lodestone foundry. And then I can focus on getting more mines. Which I think is our greatest ability. Okay. Sitting around doing nothing. Wizards bonds. Wizards bonds. Lots of wars. Defensive pacts. We got the Pact of Loyalty up here. We got 5 turns on vassalage. We got Pact of Loyalty up here. We've got 3 turns on vassalage. This guy has built an outpost between our cities. That is such a greedy play. And they're starting to work on Winterfold. Wow, we can trade so many things. Let's get some rainbow clover. It's gonna flip in a minute anyway, and I'm gonna get it for free. Same with that tranquility pool. There is Gloom Hollow down here. Sciotur. Masters of Nature, Masters of Chaos. Masters of Nature. Those guys are being worked on. We're gonna get a pact of cooperation here. All right. Gotta do something about this dragon. Enough is enough. It looks like he's sending another invasion in 0 to 3 turns. This guy's claiming provinces against my outpost. That's fine. Capture Stone Root. Capture outposts. Capture Coalhaven. Capture Nemusgrad. We've unlocked stability and gold on the tree. And we got our first bronze golem. Just gonna go in my main army. We're 8-7. All right. Let's start moving out. We'll stay a little bit in my own territory there. Just a smidge. It's crazy to me that we have 1 city. And I wonder if I shouldn't just absorb these guys. I think that might have to be the play. $900 and $1,200. Oh! And 2 other full armies that you're not moving around for some reason. Noted. We've unlocked a tranquility pool. Picking up vassalage here. I'm going to withdraw our stone and put it in Gloom Hollow if that's the case. Oh, these guys are setting another invasion. Oh, which means I'm going to get dragged into a bigger fight than I wanted. Dragons, 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 dudes. This is ludicrous. This is absolutely ludicrous. Hunter Spider Matriarchs. Young Obsidian Dragons. These are bronze golems. Okay. Copper golems are stunned, so they sure as heck ain't doing much right now. I mean, you can move up and shoot, but then they're gonna just like come and catch you after. Trying to space these guys out so that the spider has to take a choice. That's maybe a little bit weird, but... I didn't get down to Rallying Blessing the first round. You guys are going to ward. I have a little bit of mana. Why don't I try to lock the spiders up? Failed miserably. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. That's pretty bad. Can I subdue that spider? Okay, that's a huge win. Subduing a tier 4 hunter spider. Hunter spider matriarch at that. My mage lock got absolutely roasted here, which is super problematic. Why is this not a flanking attack? Why can I not undo that movement? Yeah, this is... You're stunned. You're stunned. That's basically the only thing you can do. You're immobilized. That's at least a flank. Sweet Jesus. This fight might be a do-over already, I think. Gracious. You will just kill him if I don't move him. I cannot move him. So I guess he's going into warding, and I guess he is dead. Okay, Dragoon and Mage Lock both down. Oh, he cycle-ended one of my spellcasters. Oh, he cycle-ended the spellcaster who had the Matriarch. That's cool. That rules. Woof. I don't know, man. I guess you're flanking this dragon at this point, because what else can you do? Oh my God, good grief. You go here, you can push him back. That frees up the cannon. Check the cannon. And then who am I healing with you? Say him. I think the cannon's gonna die, actually. You gotta be kidding me! Druid of the Cycle? Unbelievable. He brought the dragon back with 120 HP. Good grief. I guess I'm not gonna get lucky with that subdue twice in a row, am I? Ay, ay, ay. I can't even kill that hunter spider. Unbelievable. How often can you do that? Requires life from death to be used. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna have to get the shots here anyway, so. Watch the berserk now hit and just kill a lot of my guys. Do you see what he did? Sacrificial Blight. Target non-friendly hero is killed. Adjacent enemies suffer 10 blight damage per tier of the unit. He killed a tier 5 obsidian dragon. I.e. he did 50 blight damage, and he could bring that dragon back to life if he wants. I did not realize Harriers had sprint. I want to cry. This is a goddamn nightmare, man. This map sucks. Oh, I'm all right. That's it. What? Okay. Somehow my hero's just super auto-resolved. So at least we didn't lose all of our heroes. Our entire army is gone, though. So we're on the back foot right now. I need 2 foresters in order to upgrade this armory. I have no choice. I have to get this armory. Because I desperately need more draft. Well, we got some levels on the plus side. This guy already has fleeting and swift, so skirmisher only gives him slippery. I could get him that from an item for sure. You finally have killing momentum. Winterfold has sent another war party. This map is hell. It's ludicrous. Yeah. Stone Root has been vassalized. I guess we'll keep the Whispering Stone in there right now. Guess. Do I even want to summon copper golems? I guess it's a good way to replenish our ranks a bit quicker. We should cast Awakened Tools, though. It'll give us a bunch of draft. Suddenly everybody wants to be my friend. Probably because all of my armies are dead. And they all like people with no armies. Yeah, the only people who actually like me are the people who are really far away. And for some reason, this guy kind of likes me. The Cosmic Wind Aftermath. For 3 turns at the start of your turn, each enemy has a chance of becoming blind. I mean, we might as well. The other option gives me literally nothing, so... Okay, what are we making here? Town Hall can get boosted next. Mostly for the city stability. Nothing else is really going to get me drafts, so... Everything's a mess. Mana font. Okay. I don't know how to get out of our hole. Uncovering a dragon nest on top of my capital really kind of set me back a bit. I have a pikeman and 2 mage locks. One of them is meant to be a dragoon. And then I have a harrier. I guess like a overseer would be kind of what I want in here for patch up and mending touch. So I'm actually just going to rush you. Guys coming at me with nothing but like butcher ogres now for that auto kill. You know what? I'm just going to sit right there. I don't have a good feel about this run. No shot, thank you. The thing is until I deal with the dragons, I literally can't leave my base. Because it requires every army that I have to stop the dragons. We're going to pick up artificing next for the iron golems. And the golem mine and the golem assistant.
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression.
Let's see, I'm just going to keep making golems right now. Vassals gain 1 allegiance level when first vassalized. Well, that would have been really nice to get a minute ago. Vassals do 10 gold in tribute. Not bad. That'll give me 20 gold. But at the same time, I'm also like, I could just spend that increasing my population. And getting even better bonuses. You got bonded vassalage. You guys should start giving me access to golems through the Rally of Lieges. But for some reason, you're only giving me soothers. And spell shields. Mystic Attunement. Weird. Okay. Free City of Bronze Gate. Masters of Chaos. Curious what they're going to do if they're going to come through and just attack me here. Interesting. It seems they get stuck. If you block the entrance, they don't appear to want to move anymore. Well, the good news, my ally showed up here, so we can just auto these guys to dust. Loot their XP. Get some levels. It is hard to say what to even give you. I feel like fighting 2 is what you need. We have room for another hero. A duelist. Very good. So we're going to pick him up right away. I don't really want to give him a halberd. The Mage Lock would be the classic choice. But a Giant's Bane could also work really well. Perhaps upon a Unicorn. Perhaps so. You have Fighting Sentinel and Sprint. Let's get rid of Sprint. I'll give you Fighting Sundering and Sentinel. And we gotta get rid of this hat. Doesn't work for you. Kind of just want like iron steel on her. I suppose we could just change the color. There's nothing really stopping us there. A little Silver Knight. We pick up... What do we pick up? A Great Axe of Provocation. A Flame Warding Chestplate. Spark Color of Cleaving. And a Whirlwind Strike. Yeah, I feel like she's probably got the right choice there with the Giant's Bane. These dragons are too much. Oh. I didn't realize he was attacking already. Okay, what do we want to do here? The cool thing is that we recruit pretty quick now. I think we can afford to wait a turn for that cannon. That'll also give us compounding defense. We might as well pick up cheap roads. I cannot believe we are almost 50 turns into this campaign and we have one city. I feel like the game got stealth patched this last weekend. Otherwise, I'm like, how is everything so much harder than it used to be? All right, well, honestly, focusing on some knowledge so we could get better golems might not be the dumbest play. You guys got some golems. We got some golems. I got a lot of heroes. This says low risk battle. I can't tell at this point whether or not it would be better or not to fight it. I feel like generally because of the flanking we can get with our mage locks, it's probably better to fight them. Bronze, bronze, copper. You're my unicorn charger. Right. The real advantage of having those overlords is that they have resistance. Warding. So you can get a little defense going. All right. Zap. Double stun, triple electrify. Double stun, double electrify. Miss. That's nice. I'm going to cast Designate Target on this dragon. That way, every shot is a flank shot. Screwed that up. I could have had killing momentum if I had been a little bit smarter on that. It's okay. Hit that guy with the mending touch and then hit him with a patch. Pretty sure that most of the rest of you dweebs are stunned, so I'm just gonna hold the line a little. Ow. Ow. Frozen. A lot of frozen. My status resistance seems to be like really, really bad. Stunned, frozen, all of this stuff is hitting us like full speed every time. We're gonna distract this guy. Oof, tasty damage on these bronze golems. That icy boy is toast. Take this shot. Take that shot. Little follow-up. Hit that guy with the immobilize. And then I bet you I could just teleport behind you. Ah, curses. Curse your slip away. Okay, thank God. The way that looked, I thought he just executed him. Like hit him with that stupid one-shot ability. Oh, that was the wrong guy. It's like he doesn't have killing momentum. You can go here. You can go here. You can go here. You can do that. He is properly dead now. And the cannon, fire! Okay. I feel like we're starting to learn how to fight these dragons. Defensive pacts are starting up. Loyalty pacts. We get insulted again. Insulted. Evil presence. So, the guys in the top right corner of the map seem to like me. You guys and this guy who is like getting wrecked at the moment. I think his city's up here somewhere. Man, there's a lot of big fights going on the surface. I really feel like I am playing a different game than the entire computer right now. Like, they're off killing things and having cool fights. And I'm just like down here digging holes. Trying to fight dragons. I guess we can start making iron golems now as well. That'll be good. If I have an iron golem with 2 bronzes on either side, that's going to be like a really nice combination. I don't love this collection. Spell-tempered shields I still really want. Siege magic is useful. There's a ton of stuff. Let's shuffle that. Units of this race gain the ability to share senses, granting them immunity to flanking when next to a construct. I'm going to start with the spell-tempered shields. Okay, you guys are going to come up here because we have to clear this out. You could help. You might as well. Taking down dragons seems cool enough. Problem is, they're just so damn hard to take out. Especially when the dragon that spawns here is specifically the type of dragon that counters your build. The city guards of Forgeheim bring before you a bedraggled man. You gotta be kidding me. We got Toll of Seasons on this map and it took 50 turns to trigger. It's very bad. That's an easy win. We can get production. We can get a little bit of knowledge. We can get a mage lock. Or 20 good. Honestly, I'm going to take 20 good. That bumped us to very good. Couple more levels here. We'll grab fighting 2. As everybody gets rallying blessing at this point. Seems to be the case. Extra 10% damage. Oh, this is only for support units. We'll get cascading reposition. I thought it would be so much better than this. This is 6 gold, 6 mana. 10 mana, 5 production. Guess let's go for the lodestone right now. Just trying to like make an army that I'm hoping will work on these dragoons. Dragons. 175 here. Our early game has been very tough. Honestly, only having like tier 1 and 2 units to go against a dragon lair. Not simple. Why are you trespassing? We can integrate Stone Root. It costs us 450. There's 2 wonders we could get. We'd get them both for free. Honestly, I don't see why we wouldn't do that. Production per adjacent quarry. Let's grab that golem bond. And then 1 more iron golem. All right, we can actually start like fixing these armies. So if you guys have 2 bronze golems and you, let's say, and then an iron golem, you could then also take a dragoon and a cannon. On a 1,000-point army at last. We finally got one. You have 2 bronze golems, so you can have this other iron golem. You then have a copper and a harrier. You are also, well, you're a charge unit, so Basically, this is like a mage lock and an overseer. Probably want another dragoon to replace him. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. These guys really like us. These guys really like us. These guys really like us. Perhaps we should form an alliance with this guy. Single race, strong military. He's right on our borders. We share an affinity. I won't keep good relations with these free cities because I'm going to have to absorb them. I basically have no choice. So yeah, we could work out. Wizards bomb me. All or nothing, baby. Give me the whole gang. We might as well. He has a silver tongue fruit. I'll buy that. Do you have any items I want? Lightning resistance. Yeah, dude, I want that. You also have a chest plate that does lightning resistance? At this point, I'm willing to take it. Put it on this guy. Oh, you have a cleansing plate. Oh, no, that's actually quite better. We'll give you the Thunder Warding Greaves, though. +6. Give you the Warming Chest Plate. All right, who else does this guy like? You are in an alliance with this green dog who has also built up territory on top of us. Okay. We're gonna have to. I was about to say we should look at taking over Sayado Tur, but I see Yord the Marvelous is destroying it, burning it to the ground, maybe. Here's an outpost up here. So that feels better. This gives us a huge chunk of the map in an alliance. And we seem to get along with these guys. We have some pretty big threats in some locations. I should be able to get this Shrieker's Tomb, even if I have to buy it. And then we'll have another one here. All that mana and knowledge will start to add up. I'm going to absorb Stone Root in Prime City. I'm just realizing Prime City cannot grow because Dustrift took this Oracle route, Woods. Oh man, you cut off my vassal. All right, so Prime City is just going to stay a vassal then, because he literally can't get any bigger. So he's not a good choice. I could turn this outpost into a city. It doesn't have a lot of room, but it's got some. There's pastures. There's iron deposits. There's mana. I could take this Giant's Foundry from Gloom Hollow. It would have the Shrieker's Tomb. There's another pasture over here I might be able to get. You know what? Let's just probably do it. At this point. I think these are the plays we have to start making. City on top who's at war with us? We got to take this guy, Winterfold. This is the other city we're going for. And I think I pretty much have to hope for an allied victory. It's maybe, I mean, maybe we can pull off a magic victory if we bind enough ancients, bind enough wonders. You guys like us. You guys like us. You guys do not like us. Let's get these spell-tempered shields up and running. So these guys, whenever they defend now, they will also give us some protection, especially against things like these dragons, which don't seem to want to stop coming. Meow. Hi. How have things progressed? We're in a stalemate with the dragons. Would be my general opinion. But we are beginning to outnumber them. It has taken some time. But it is happening. I think let's defend this. Because it's my golem mine. And we'll work on these dragons. Infestation dragons, not player dragons, unfortunately. Relica. All right, I think they just like gave up a city, created a vassal. Yeah, you know what? Stone Root is a pretty good spot. A lot of quarries here in the Ashlands. This will be a good city. It's already 16. I just have to not spend all my Emporium. That's got to be the goal. Removing a grudge against the dragons? Now, here's my real question. Can I auto it? And the answer was absolutely, definitively, no, you cannot. Have these spiders picked up lightning blades? Unbelievable. That's new. He didn't have that the last time we fought him. For the record, that is brand new. All right, well, you're a knight. You're going to have to figure out... You know what, actually, why don't you just go here and bolster? So then everybody's nice and healed. Same deal, but I'm going to move that Dragoon back. Cannons forward. That is as far as you can get, so I'm going to build around you, I think. Oh, right. This is not like a full army on this side. Okay. If they're smart, they're going to go for this pocket. Okay. I think I can work with this. This guy can teleport, so I'm not really super worried about him. Spray shot. Shield wall. We're going to move these guys up a little bit. Yeah, probably like... I don't want him to get that angle. So a lot of what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to play off of where these lightning strikes can hit. So, you know, if I didn't put a guy here, he would have been able to hit him, and him on a lightning strike. And I'm trying to limit the amount I'm going to let them get away with that. Yeah, that cannon should move up. I don't want to move it up, but it should. Kind of whiffed that. All right. If I move that Harrier, this guy's just going to move forward, jump, and then attack him. You know what? I'm actually going to do something like this, I think. And then this is a 3 range. 1, 2, 3. I could move here, take a harrying shot, and then run you back. All right, this feels good. Here's the real money. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite link all of this up, but I do get to do that. And that feels good. That egg! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Healing? Clinging mist? Ooh! I did leave that one wide open, though. Wow, that was a really good play by these dragons. Do you see what they just did? That was so smart. That was so goddamn smart. I don't even have words for it. God damn. That was such a play. He landed one back so we could attack in a line of 5 and then landed in front of him. These are some big brained dragons. I'm gonna have to probably distract you. Because I doubt I can kill both these dragons. But I might be able to. You're stunned. Oh, they stunned my lord. That sucks. You can get in here. You can get in here. You can get in here. Oh, I didn't expect that. Very well. Stab you up. Stab you up. I'm gonna immobilize them. It did not work. It was okay though. Put a grudge for having an organic on the council during Stellaris. Oh, the grudges just build up, Newton. Don't worry about them. Put like at least 4 there. Some have no names. Some have just been grudges. Deleted account like Discord does. BM's just writing wrongs. Just crushing grudges. I'm pretty worried about my lord here. Wow, he did so much damage to him. Yacht damn, as they say. You have killing momentum. So let's put that to use. You guys could just beat them up, I guess. Cannon. How do you not have a shot? How is that possible? This guy's got slip away, so we're gonna have to hit him a couple of times. Fool! Not enough action points. What? I mean, I have a lot of questions, but I don't think he can do anything. You can almost kill my cannon. Oh, okay. What did I lose? A Dragoon and a Bronze Golem. Good news. The Dragoon's almost back. We now have Golem Mine here as well, so we get 2 Golems defend for us. 1 Iron Golem defends for us. We got the reposition command. This is 30% crit hit. I think we have to take that. A rune carver's camp would give me some draft. Get rid of some production in exchange for draft. You know what? My draft's actually pretty good right now. What really is bad is my food. I don't understand why all these firms feel like they're giving me nothing. Oh, it's just that I have a lot of population. I should probably build an estate hall then. We're gonna try to get in a position where we can take this place. We got focus crystals from Gloom Hollow. Accuracy, range, retaliation, direction, damage. You know what, man? It's time to get the item forge. All of our gear sucks, and it should not suck. Well, army leader, all constructs have 1 defense and heal 10 HP per world map turn. Yes, please. I'll take that. They didn't give me Reckless Rage. They did give me Holy Retribution, though, and I did want that one, so I'll take that for now. 20 grievances against players with opposing alignment and teleporters. But we have to save up our money for absorbing Stone Root. You want a Wizard's Bond. I think I will pass on that because I don't really know what your deal is. Gloom Hollow goes full vassalage. Where are you? Bronze Gate is way over here, but they have a teleporter. I'm pretty sure I could steal this. I like that it would give me access to the other side of the map. Like, that's a really well-located demon gate. Where can we see active grudges, and should I mark the requests if done? There's no seeing the active grudges. There's only knowing that there are so many grudges on the channel. Unfortunately, I have no way to make those easily publicly available. We can see how many grudges there are. I thought that exclamation mark grudge command worked. But now I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't. Only when you add or remove grudges. Winterfold is attacking us again. Our Rainbow Clover, I guess, ran out here, so we'll re-up. I think we already had it, but that's okay. If we could get Haste Berries and Archondu, Haste Berries in particular would be really good for us right now. That gives us Imperial Essence, giving us an extra 15 Imperium. We also found Migrate and Absorb cities much quicker. Mobility, Evasion, extra actions. And we have access to Archon's Blood. It's just that we haven't managed to actually get it yet. If I cancel this, I would get 200 Imperium back. And I could put that towards absorbing Stone Root instead. Is that the better play? With those magic materium, that should have went down in time because we got Haste Berries now, but... Oh, yeah, we also have a Toll of Seasons about to hit us. We're about to hit somebody, probably us. So we better get ready for that, along with the Dragon's Lair. Along with the invasion from the north. Poor Forgeheim. All you want to do is fly your little blimps. And you are struggling to do it. All right. 53 turns in. I think we've got a bit of a plan now. We've got a pretty good alliance locked up with these guys nearby, getting us the corner of the map. We got armies marching east from our allies. We're going to start marching north very soon. We're finally at a point where we can fight these dragons off. We'll absorb Stone Root as well then. We'll have another outpost here. I feel good about it. We started off in a pretty tough situation, but I think we've managed to make a bit of a position now. We're also starting to get much better golems, and actually like the golem-based powers as our knowledge has like started skyrocketing up a little bit right now as well. So I think we're in a good spot to call it for the day, which is precisely what we're gonna do. Golems everywhere. My dudes and dudettes, thank you so much for joining me. That's going to be all for us today. We'll be back tomorrow. We're back with a couple of indie games, but we'll be back with this campaign on Thursday, and I am very much looking forward to it. Look how handsome this guy is. My goodness, what a Reaver. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon.